This is Pablo's Paradise, a level from Super Dream World 3. The baby Yoshi that we see in Mario's hands is actually named Pablo, and Pablo will explode if he eats anything. He's also very sticky. He's stuck to Mario's hand and he can't be put down. So I need to be very careful to avoid holding him against anything he would eat, like the poison mushroom or the berries. You saw me turning around and hitting the blocks to get rid of the bullets before they came near Pablo. We also need to bump this shell. It's the only way to get through the turn blocks and the rock safely. You want to eat these things, but you just can't, Pablo. I'm going to be playing this next part very, very safely. Footballs in this game alternate between a small, medium, and high bounce. I'm waiting for the middle bounce because that gives me the most time to run underneath the football. I have to hit both of these on-off switches to drop the shell down. Then I have to bump it backwards to give me something to bounce off of. Here you go, you get to eat your rock. Goodbye, Pablo. Let's go. Let's go! No! Pinga, you bastard! This is Grown Man's Wild Ride, a level from Super Dream World 3. We're gonna spend this whole section dealing with this snake block. You can see on the background the corners showing where it's going to turn, and then there's also a plus and minus sign. The plus speeds up the snake block, and the minus sign slows it down. Because the snake block is the only thing for me to stand on, and it always moves at the same pace, it gives me a pretty consistent path through the level. Spinning off of that rock is way harder than it looks, and I have to be careful to avoid this dolphin. Touching him at all, whether he's moving up or down, would push me up into the munchers. I had to get that shell and shell jump off of it as fast as possible, and this on-off switch needs to be hit twice to drop Yoshi down to where I can use him. Goodbye, Yoshi. The only way for me to get past the turn blocks is to use the throw blocks. I juggle one up in the air and use the second one to hit the first block. I need to be really focused here, and my cat Perrin decided he wanted to jump up on the desk, obstructing the view of my monitor. It's not too difficult to squeeze in the gap between those munchers to hit the on-off block, but I must be holding the jump button to get off the edge of the snake block onto the solid ground. Since I released it, I have to go in the pause menu to start holding down the button again. It took a couple hours to get to the dolphin troll, and about 15 minutes to get back there again. I really needed to not mess that up. Oh, Panga, that's so mean! Oh, that's mean. This level is Resurrections. It's from Super Dream World 3, and the one-up mushrooms do just that. After Mario touches something deadly, he'll jump up in the air and then fall down. Once he touches the one-up, he springs back to life like nothing happened. We use that to gain some height and keep going where we otherwise wouldn't be able to. And I'm happy to report that there is no one-up for Yoshi. This Chuck is going to be jumping in just the right spot for me to land back on him after coming back to life. Get out of here, Yoshi! I think what I liked most was setting up these tricks myself. I'm throwing the P-switch up so that I can activate it after I come back to life. And this failed shell jump works against so many years of practice. We're using the Bob-omb to hit the on-off switch, and then also use the explosion to get up to the one-up. I'm gonna have to be really fast with this platform. It basically needs to be at its highest point possible for me to make the jump up to the throw block.
Thank you, Panga. Oh, that's... maybe that wasn't a spike to start with.
Good morning. Let me get the right controller in my hand. I actually have two controllers that are both plugged in and turned on. And, thank you, Mac. I got confused about which one I was actively using. Hey, CG, how are you? So we're doing the Koopalarve today. The Koopalarve is the boss of Joker Shell OK. Joker Shell OK is going to be featured in Games Done Quick on Wednesday. Shovda is going to be speedrunning that. Shovda. I didn't see if she actually got her new world record, but she just set a sub 17-minute record for this whole game, which is crazy go nuts. It is insane how good that time is. I'm gonna hope to beat the Koopalarve one time. We'll see how that goes. I need my death counter. Hey, Mara. Colin, welcome in. Hang on. I need my back button. Yeah, they already had 2 SMW runs at Games Done Quick. One ROM hack, which was Super Mario World backwards, not backwards Mario World, and then there was 11 exit one-handed using a special one-handed controller from someone who does not normally play with a one-handed controller. And that was Shovda also doing the one-handed run. Her time for SMW one-handed was casually better than the fastest I can do it with a normal controller. Casually. Oh, I missed the ball. Yeah, that was really good to see. I would like to see like a photograph of what that controller looks like. Because we saw the front of it, but that doesn't really tell the whole story. I hit the Koopalarve. Well, yes, that was how it was described, but I would still like to see a picture of it. Because we saw the front. Yeah, I need to make the, this is how you set up RetroArch video also. What am I playing this on? This is on a Anbernic RG35XXH, which really just rolls off the tongue. It is a little handheld emulator device. Which I'm actually, now that I've changed the software on it, I'm quite fond of it. I use this rather than my Super NT because this hack requires the use of a special enhancement chip that is not supported on my jailbroken Super NT. In order to use the SA1 enhancement chip, I would need to have something like a Super FX Pack Pro. And I do not want to get one of those. Too slow. Yeah, I didn't buy the handheld emulator thing for that purpose, but it does work very nicely. I actually prefer it to my RetroPie. And ultimately, I don't feel like I would be gaining anything at all by having a cartridge to play games off. It would not give me any new features I don't already have access to. And for the price, it's just not worth it. Next time I see Shovda, I'm gonna ask her if she's got a picture of that controller somewhere we can see it. Because I just have curiosity. I should go up and try to hit him during the lightning attack. That was silly. Hey, H, thank you so much for the heart me and the Go Popular. I hit him at the expense of completely losing my shell. I don't know. Maybe they were talking about, Super, I will make one level a day until Dupu publishes Shine World. Because I could see him playing that. He doesn't really strike me as the kind of person who would willingly play a troll hack. Oh, excuse me. I guess I misread what you wrote. Sorry. Because you did say the thing that I was saying. And I thought you wrote the other thing. You see, this is the problem with having incredibly long names for your hacks. Is that when they are read at a glance, it can be confusing. I didn't say it's a bad idea or that it's not funny. Just that confusion is probably inevitable. I might have talked somebody into making the name is on the screen world, by the way. Hey, Caleb. How's the yacht? The check is in the mail. They say it's like 1 to 2 weeks for payment to happen. So I'm patient until then, rather. The working title for the hack that I have in progress is Super Naked Pipe World. Could I have gotten a hit off of that? I have literally never considered that before. I think I might have gotten high enough to get a hit off of that thwomp. Now, to be clear, I did not say you shouldn't make long names for your hack. Merely that when they have long names, it can be a source of confusion. The name of this hack is so long that it might cause confusion world. But no, I was in somebody else's chat and they brought up how it's nice that people will put the name of the game they're playing on screen. And I mentioned that even though the name is on screen, nobody reads it anyway. And somebody who's in the process of making a shell hack heard my idea and said that they're probably going to run with it, which is great. If it's actually true, I couldn't be happier. Have you considered trying to make something that's pronounceable? Like a long hack name that's actually pronounceable? Yeah, I think my YouTube token expired for StreamerBot, which is a thing that happens. super someone else's catchphrase world. Would you stop with the hammers and lightning? I'm not fighting Thor, for God's sake. No! Are you the god of hammers? Yeah, I guess wrong. Yeah, Dark Souls, I mean... When I played that, I think there was only maybe 1 or 2 boss fights that took... like more than 3 tries. I don't know if I just had a better understanding of the underlying systems of the game when I tried to play it when I played it last year, or what the difference was from my first time. The god of hammers is an MC and wears parachute pants and magic shoes. Perfect. He has been blessed with a mind to rhyme and 2 light feet. You like my hair? I grew it myself. I should have just jumped straight up in the air. Hey, Jacob. That That felt really weird. I do want to try, the next time I'm in that situation, I want to try bouncing off of that high thwomp and trying to get a hit off of that. I think it's viable. Yeah, it's the Koopalarve. I do really enjoy this fight. It's fun to play. Unlike some of the other boss fights that I really enjoy, this one is mostly scripted after you get past the beginning. But the beginning is pretty random. I think it does a good job of presenting you opportunities to hit it, though. I complain about the lightning and the hammers, but you can still hit it during lightning. I just don't like risking it, because it's more difficult. I mean, I still feel like I got the height, but I guess I'm not going to try for that again. Oops. Yeah, there's a chance that I was still moving up when I came in contact with it. I might also just not have had the height that I needed. You can throw the shell up. It will do nothing. Oops. Hey, Chris, thank you very much for that, Hurt Me. A very angry sky turtle, he sure is. Oh, I hit him. I wasn't really going for that, but I'll take it. This is the boss, the final boss of this, yes. I still have yet to clear this more than one time. I got very, very close and then just didn't go far enough to the right the one time. This is the only one of the hard bosses I've done that I haven't done more than once. Well, that I've tried. That is so dumb. That's so dumb. So, in the third phase, which was just starting right then, the shell turns red. That means that when you bounce off of the shell, it'll alternate between turning into a regular shell and a spiny shell. And I was thinking about that and anticipating it and trying to treat it like it was already a spiny shell. Which was a very dumb thing of me to do. Hey folks, welcome in. We're currently doing a boss fight. This is the Koopalarve. This is at the end of Joker Shell OK. Joker Shell OK is a Grandmaster difficulty shell hack of Super Mario World. And we are just kind of replaying this for fun before I start on a new hack that I haven't played yet. We're giving it about an hour to try and clear this, and if I don't get it, or if I do get it, we're gonna switch over to the new game afterwards. This hack, Joker Shell OK, is being speedrun at Games Done Quick, which is currently ongoing. That'll take place on Wednesday, I believe at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, which is going to be really cool to see. Shovda has put in a ton of effort. On getting really good at the speedrun for this game. And it's going to be really cool to see. I like bullet hells. I wouldn't say that I've played too many. Ah, damn it. Oh, she makes Springtime Cavern look easy. Shovda is very, very good at SMW. What's the fastest time? Her record is 16:36, something like that, for the entire game. I think she has her estimate at either 30 or 50 minutes, because there's a lot that can go wrong. But she's been doing world record grinds on her stream. And I would be shocked if she went more than 20 minutes during the event. We're all pretty sure that Joker Shell OK is the hardest hack that's ever been run at a marathon, though. Carmen, hello. Thank you for the heart me, the rose, and the love you so much gifts. I love you too. I disagree. You have a question? How do you get this game? Well, if you looked at my pinned videos on TikTok, the most recent video is a tutorial on how to download ROM hacks. SMW is a perfect game with no flaws. Tutorial on how to beat him. I don't know about that one, Cracker. Cracker, did you see my comment on the flying disco shell ASM? I'm assuming that was why you sent it to me. Yeah. So that comment is there to make people pause and think about what they're doing before they use the fly-in disco shell that's there on the website. Because there's a lot of people that do, and it's ridiculous. I think Spoons has a link to his GitHub with a version that shouldn't have the problems that are so plainly obvious as a player. Hey Christina, happy Monday. So you might have seen just then, when the shell was on the ground and the Koopalarve came down to stomp, it stomped on the shell and kicked it. That's why I don't throw the shell up at him. Whenever he touches the shell, he kicks it away. It will never do damage to him. Hey Dash. No, flying disco shell is fine so long as you don't use the bad and wrong one. The point is that the sprite is broken, and that's the problem with it. You beat this so many times? Okay, what's the name of the game? I love framing that like it's a gotcha question. No, this is a Super Nintendo game. Oh, that's funny, Sparkle Fritz. I mean, they're not lying, Dash. Yo, Caleb, thank you very much for that gifted membership on YouTube. I really, really appreciate it. I got scared of the fire. To being the original gangster, congratulations. That gives you access to... Hold on. Hold on, I gotta fix something. I was gonna mention one of the things that gives you access to. And, it's currently broken. Now it's fixed. It gives you access to some emotes that you can use there on YouTube, as well as text-to-speech by prepending a message with a tilde sign, and you're entitled to suggest a game for me to play on my suggestion night, which is Thursday night. Which I need to remember to send a message imploring people to give me any suggestions. Actually, what I should try to do is send a member-only message. On YouTube. See if anybody would reply to that. Really? That quote sounds made up. Can I play Pokemon Hack? I can. If you're thinking of making that a suggestion. No, this is not hard on the hands. I shouldn't have tried for a spin jump there. Hang on 1 second. I can write down a Pokemon hack. I know which one I would want to do. Come on, copy. Paste, value only. Done. So the way that suggestions work, by the way, is that I play 30 minutes of whatever the suggestion is, or until I beat it, whichever's faster. I could do 30 minutes of a Pokemon hack. Damn. I was in the right spot, but I had the wrong speed. I need to be moving to the right after I bounce off of that shell. They do look like eyeballs. You're not wrong. Oh gosh, Stardew Valley. I did a Stardew Valley randomizer for charity back in October. That was so much fun. I can write down Stardew Valley. There are no power-ups available. Okay, is Yoshi a power-up, or is Yoshi a vehicle? Or, a third option, is Yoshi an enemy? No! Okay, that's really good news, though. I've got the rhythm back to get out of the thwomp section safely. That's probably the biggest struggle. Once I get to the third phase, as long as I don't make a really dumb mistake, like I did both times I've gotten there, I'm pretty likely to win. Hey, Paige. Good morning. You know what else I should do, now that I think about it? Since GDQ is running, I should play the other GDQ game that... I know how to play. Glitchcat is going to be running Return to Subcon, which is a Super Mario Bros. 2 ROM hack. He's doing that on Thursday. He made that game, so seeing him speedrun his own game is going to be really cool. My favorite Koopaling? Probably the blue one. The one that comes out of the blue shell. Because they're, very versatile. Hey, Ingrid. Just a smidge too far to the left there. No, I don't mean Larry. I mean the blue Koopaling. The one in Super Mario World who comes out of a blue Koopa. The kicking Koopa. I was getting mighty greedy for that shell. No, the blue Koopaling. The one who comes out of a walking blue Koopa. The kicking Koopa. Whoops. I don't think that, and the reason I don't think that is because what's really important is the shell. I kind of think that Koopas find or make shells, and that they're not born with them.
The blue Koopaling. The Koopaling that comes out of the blue shell. The kicking Koopaling. Blue shell's Koopaling.
Is this our Webigale moment? How long have I been using my controller? Several months. It's a relatively new controller. I think I've only had to replace the rubbers in it once. Well, technically twice, but the first set of rubbers I changed to didn't last like a week before I had to replace them. Because they were not good. Those were the spares that I had that were lower quality. Oops. Yeah, I didn't realize that I had the lower quality rubbers. I tried to save some money and avoid the it's mostly the price of shipping for me getting the good ones. They're totally worth it though. Okay, I got a little lucky there. As soon as I get that shell, I need to spin off of it. I don't know why I didn't try. I got myself confused. It's completely safe to do that. Because the motor shell is going to be stuck there on the right side. And if I smush my face into the rightmost wall, the Koopalarve will not come over far enough to hurt me. His health is in the top right corner. That seems fairly self-evident. If I had to name the angry sky turtle, what would I name it? Probably the Koopalarve, because that's his name. Sparkle Fritz, you know if you talk about Hippo, you have to spell it with 2 P's and 1 A. Oh, holy crap. I'm already an hour in on this fight. Oops. We'll get one more good attempt and then move on to the actual game for today. Oh, I'm so excited to see the speedrun of this. Don't infringe on my hippo rights. I just think that's really funny because the people that are going to talk about that have no idea what it actually means. Hi, Spike. I don't think you're allowed to just name things, Steve. Minecraft ruined that for everybody. Thanks a lot, Mojang. Yeah, I would probably say harder than it looks. If you're wondering, no, you can't hit him by jumping off of the platform at the beginning of the second phase. He has iframe. So that pattern of the thwomps, the thwomps can come in, I think, one of 3 different configurations. And that one, where there's just the one thwomp on the bottom, it's the hardest to survive. You're watching as you donate plasma? That's fun. That's cool. Okay, I got very lucky to get a hit there. It's possible to hit him as he's stomping. It's not something I ever rely on because he moves so fast that you're really likely to get hit. Stupid. That was so stupid. Why did I do that? Alright, alright. Dang.
Just what do you think you're doing, Dave?
Hi, Al. We're gonna switch over to Replica. I've spent probably too much time on that boss fight today. Man. All right. I would like to beat that fight, but I'm not going to spend more time on that today. The level was finished? No, Noviso is German. Replica, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we're just starting. I think I need to bait that thwomp and then go under it as it's going up. I can't go over it. What on earth is that? I think that's just go. That's a fun note. I don't even know if I can just go there. Saela usually collabs together with Lines, and they usually have a pretty good assortment of gimmicks in their hacks. Usually like an auto-scrolling vertical section, which is pretty rare in most hacks. Okay, I get it. I see. Or do I? So, I think it's another bait situation. So, I need to jump out and get the thwomp to stomp down. No? I don't think I can reach. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate it. No. Well, I guess I'm gonna try just jumping. Caleb with the gifted membership to William Galloway. Thank you so much, Caleb. No, there's no way I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna try going down the pipe that has the purple mushroom, the poison mushroom sitting on it. Have I played Slime Rancher? I have. Last time I played Slime Rancher, it was still very early. Nope, don't go down it. I might be able to stand to the left of the thwomp. That seems unusual, but Yeah, okay. I've been waiting for you. Try to do the thing that's not going to work? No, I will not do that. Why press buttons? Have I played Roblox? No. When did I get a haircut? Like right before Christmas. Okay, I need to jump off the spring there. Wow, that was close. Okay. You like my voice? I grew it myself. They always told me I had a face for radio. It was just a suggestion. I do not remember asking for suggestions. Okay. I need a higher jump. We're gonna drop kill both of those spiny eggs, and then we can throw the throw block at the other ones. I want to be a lot more relaxed with the backseating rule during the beginner-thon, which, by the way, is starting on Wednesday. I'm going to be playing through every beginner difficulty kaizo hack. I don't know if I could have made that. I have a great sense of humor. Finally! Finally, I'm being recognized. Also, I'm just realizing that I missed telling some jokes for the gifted memberships that we got. It's time for some jokes from the Dad Jokes book. Why wasn't the geometry teacher at school? Because she sprained her ankle. I ordered a book about puns last week, but I didn't get it. I don't know about that one. What's radio? Radio is like TV, but without pictures. Someone from like the 20s is hopping mad that I said that. Oh, that's cool. TV like the streaming box? Yeah. TV is like a streaming box, but without internet. Oops. Ah, spin. Spin. E-speed. Hey, thanks, folks. Hey, it actually really means a whole lot to me to hear people like the things that I do. So I really appreciate it. What? Okay, there we go. I need to drop that shell. I think. Is there a left wall for me to do a back shot off of? I think there is. Not really. Alright, let's just hold the shell for the Koopa. It is gray, so it might be non-interactive. Dang asshole DJs. Whoa! That's actually a surprising number of likes for a YouTube video. That might be one of the highest number of likes we've gotten. I think that P-switch isn't capable of being picked up. What am I doing? That is getting into the territory of self-promo. Daughter asked why the save icon was 2 squares. You explained it's a floppy, like a CD that people used to save things to. And she asked you what a CD is. Oh no, Baldridge. It's like a DVD, but smaller. It's like a DVD that holds less stuff. I have terrible news. Baby jail. What's a DVD? It's like a Blu-ray that holds less stuff. Sorry, it's like an HD DVD that holds less stuff. Okay, well that's why the left... I get it. That's why the left arrow is there. Understood. Here, I thought it was just telling me to jump. Makes total sense now. Alright, I was wondering if I was going to be too slow there. There's this one girl on... I shouldn't call her a girl. There's this one woman on TikTok. She looks young. And I think that's why she gets some of the flack that she does. But her whole thing is she talks about retro computing stuff. And she is absolutely bombarded by people that are trying to argue with her about what a floppy disk is. People doing things like saying that having the hard plastic shell means that it's not a floppy disk, it's a hard disk. Literally, the word that they're using is hard disk. Ridiculous. But she's literally had like 50 videos where she's explaining what a floppy disk is, why it's called a floppy disk, and people just keep arguing. Zwiza. Confidently incorrect. So, there's also people that will say, that's not a floppy disk, it's a diskette, or that's not a floppy disk, it's a stiffy. So, stiffy, I've come to learn, is a regional term from South Africa, which is used for the 3.5 floppies. So that's okay, but it's also not like the universal term. It's also not the correct term, it's slang. Yeah, there's 5.25 and what's the larger size? 8 something? I have never personally seen the larger size in person, but I have used 5.25 floppies. Oh, that's a good setup. That's a real good setup. Why is that magic there? That was such a good section. Oh boy. How am I getting around this kaizo block? Like that. Well, Saela's done it again. He's made a very readable hack. I need a bigger jump there. See ya. Oh. Let me double check something here real quick. Just a second. I was making sure I didn't have to make a correction, and I don't. How long I've been doing kaizo? SMW kaizo has been my main game for about 5 years. Yeah, that's a real good walk-off. It's very natural, too. I feel like I'm gonna be punished for jumping too high there, and it's the opposite. No, this is not Mario Maker. This is a Super Mario World ROM hack. You wouldn't be able to build anything like this in Mario Maker. Mario Maker also has some very specific tells, like its user interface. Every time you die in that game, it shows you the like the restart. Yeah, I mean, I think in a nuclear facility, the if it ain't broke, don't fix it mentality is probably a good thing. Oh, that's fun. You're telling Nintendo I said what that? What's that? That you couldn't make this in Mario Maker? You absolutely couldn't. Oh boy. I see what to do there, but I have to be way faster. Well, yeah, with Mario Paint, you have a mouse. There we go. Had to be faster. You find ROM hacks on SMW Central. So if you're interested in ROM hacks, I actually have a video that I just published in my shorts, which is how to play Super Mario World ROM hacks. Yeah. Mario Maker, so I think one of the strongest things about Mario Maker is that what you see is what you get. You always have a consistent understanding of how things that you see on the screen are going to work. They're always going to be the same and they never change. Which isn't the case for Super Mario World hacks. Got it. You wish Mario Maker had the death block things? I mean, there's spikes. You mean something that would kill you regardless of your power-up state? Okay, I have to be faster. Can I... No. The answer is no, I cannot. I believe I still need this shell. Yeah, death blocks would be nice. I think the easiest thing for Mario Maker to add that would have the most versatility would be sprite only and Mario only block. Because those are super duper useful in S&W. The problem is, I don't think Nintendo would ever do that. Because it's a good idea, and it's not a good idea that comes from Nintendo. Okay, that's where I need the shell. I need to drop the shell after I hit the block. Another couple of easy wins for Nintendo would be the Borgie blocks, which is the stationary blocks that act like enemies, and you can bounce off of them, and they die when you bounce off of them. Whoops. I need to be spinning there. We're gonna catch Yoshi. I think the only thing that Nintendo's actually taken was the word Auto Mario. Because we were using that to describe... hold on. Automatic? What word did they end up using for that? I think automatic. No, that's a pretty ridiculous thing to say. Nintendo is not about taking ideas. They're very much about using their own ideas to the point where they're hurting themselves by not taking ideas. Such as the idea of randomizers. Randomizers would be incredible for Nintendo to put into their games. And they refuse to do it because it's an idea that they didn't have. And if they use that idea, they will see it as legitimizing something that they don't understand. So let's not jump there. Let's up throw into the block and start the spin like that. Yeah, I don't think that I could name one idea that Nintendo has stolen from an indie developer. I think that that is a straw man argument that doesn't even have a straw man. Oh, boy. Didn't Mario Maker, the concept of allowing people to build their own levels, come from a Flash game? No. No, it did not. Mario Maker came from them realizing that they could repurpose their own internal tool as something for users to use. And also, whoops, noticing the fact that people were already making Mario levels anyway and wanting to get a piece of that pie. Yeah. And I need Yoshi, right? I do need Yoshi. And the mushroom. Super Mario Flash is a fan-made level editor that came out in 2007. Okay. Lunar Magic is a level editor that came out in like 2002. What's your point? Are you saying that Nintendo internally did not have any tooling to make their own levels prior to 2007? Yeah. That's a fallacious argument. Okay, I see. You are saying an absolutely ridiculous thing that has no bearing on reality. I could have saved that. Let's say that you're John Nintendo, and your job is to come up with ideas for Mario games. Are you, in 2015, going to look back at a Flash game that came out in 2007 and say, I've got it! We should release this! This is what everyone's clamoring for from 8 years in the past. And then you're saying that a 2007 Flash creation is the inspiring event of the concept of level editors. Level editors which have been around basically as long as there have been video games. You can look at something like Excitebike for level editors. Excitebike being a Nintendo property that allowed you to make your own levels. So, again, the argument that Nintendo got the idea of releasing a level editor from something that was directly inspired by what Nintendo had already done is a very ridiculous statement with zero bearing in reality. You don't need to argue with people on the internet. People don't need to be stupid. So that's not the right way to do that, but that was really close. I wonder if Yoshi can eat those. Okay, I understand. I'm getting rid of Yoshi there. My favorite Mario character? Maybe Fawful? Fawful's a good choice, right? Or how about the Hammer Bros from... Hammer Bros? I think it was the Hammer Bros. From Superstar. The ones that talked in lead speak? Okay, so... I didn't realize... I'm keeping Yoshi alive there. That's really good. Um. Okay, I think I get that. I think I get it. Well, could have made that work. Hi there, Al Pacino. Oh, just wait. Yoshi's gonna get what's coming to him. Damn. So that's it. I need to pay attention to what that other poison mushroom is doing. Have you ever considered that perhaps you haven't written anything worth fucking reading?
He didn't read my comment. I wrote, do a barrel roll. That's a really original thing that needs to be read out loud.
Oh, there's invisible blocks there to help Yoshi land where he needs to. That's really clever. Again, I think it's worth calling out stupid people when they're being stupid. Hey. Okay, that'll work. Hey, Nick. I'm going too fast. I'm just afraid of the platform falling, which is the reason I'm going fast. That's me. So, speaking of the kazoo guy, I saw this video where, they tracked down the kazoo kid. You know, the kazoo kid from that one video? I like to kazoo. I think PewDiePie made famous? And it was bizarre. Because it was like, I was a meme. You definitely have seen my face. I really liked Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder. Mostly because I don't know how they got him to agree to play that part. Okay, this is another Yoshi check. Thank you for your service, Yoshi. Yoshi gets what he deserves. I'm just a dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. I thought that was a funny movie. Mixing is an art. I'll tell you what, we'll do a couple quick attempts here at this level. And then I'm gonna take my break. Is this just like a tutorial room? No, it's a one screen room, or a one screen level. Oh! That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, Saela. That's not so bad. There's a lineup for that. Alright. I'm gonna take my break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Enjoy the shorts while I'm gone. Up above me to the left. I need to open it with the key. You can't directly spin jump while you're holding an item, so I throw it up in the air, catch it, and bounce off the thwomp. A lot of this is just pretty basic platforming, but with the rising lava, you're under a tight timer. We need to bounce our way up here to get up to the next door to the right. And once we get to the top right section here, we're in the home stretch. Come on, Yoshi. Got it. You'll find that this is my mushroom. Yeet! We have a very special gimmick in this level. So every item and enemy acts as though it's stuck inside of a wall. For the enemies, they wind up just walking back and forth. You can see with these turtles and fuzzy beetles. But the shells, if I throw it on the way up, I can actually bounce off of the shell without it needing to hit a wall. So it's like a free midair shell jump. This Goomba, if I let him touch that lava, he would get destroyed. And I need him to break through this turn block and also destroy that disco shell. Grab that gamer coin. Try this again. There we go. Hit the P-switch. I'm gonna do this in 2 moves. Once to actually get that gamer coin, and then another move to jump up here. That was kind of more than 2 moves, but that's okay. This is the second half of Gateway to Gonzo, a level from Super Dream World 3. This section is absolutely filled with these munchers that pop out from the floors and the ceilings. They keep a consistent rhythm and pattern, so I know where they're going to be. These munchers are fast and they stick around for long enough that I can't just safely jump over them. I have to use this shell to get a little bit more air time to stay above the ground. It was kind of funny, I'm naturally in so much of a hurry to get through here that it's hard to go slow enough not to run into the munchers. Every single one of these tiny pipes work, but between the munchers coming out of them and the saws going back and forth down below, my options for where I can be are pretty severely limited. I'm gonna have to duck under this charge and chuck here, and then he's gonna chase me off the edge and take a flying leap at me. He's the only way we can get in that pipe. This is pretty similar to the pipe section before, except I don't have solid ground, all I have is a shell to bounce off of down below. We're going through the pipe and I need to be careful not to go straight to the gold tape.
Oh, Panga, that's mean.
This is Until We Meet Again, the final level of Super Dream World 3. Kind of. You might have noticed the pipe at the start of the level. We had to come over here, turn the on-off switch off, and then go back to the left to be able to get in the pipe. And our reward is a portrait.
Oh, it's Panga! It's a Panga portrait! We know Panga. Hi, Panga.
Getting back to the level, we've got this water lava that's constantly cycling up and down. Normally when you see a moving layer like that, it's tied to the on-off state, but here the on-off just changes whether it's water or lava. I need to use this shell at the top, so I have to throw it up. If I were to hold on to it, item swimming would make me touch the spikes at the bottom. Touching this platform here starts it moving to the right. I need to go as fast as I possibly can to keep up with it. I have to go in front of it to swim under, and then stand on it to enter the pipe. After we reclaim the shell, we need to throw it up to be able to spin, and then throw it up a second time to keep it from colliding with the spiny egg. This shell is constantly going to be switching back and forth between lava and water here. I need to grab the key and drop that in front of the pipe to give me something to enter it off of.
Thank fuck. Hey, it's a Dram portrait. Hey, Dram.
And we're back.
Oh no. Don't do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, we gotta line up there. Okay. All right. Cool. That's a really cool room. Okay, so hitting this statue from below will turn it on. It'll start shooting fireballs. We need the mushroom, the damage boost on the munchers up top. Is that a red herring? No, it's... Oh, it's not a red herring. Okay, so... Here's some S&W tech. Look at where Mario is sitting in the water. His head, when it reaches the top of the water, he stops moving up. When I jump out of the water, he jumps out of the water at the point where his head is leaving the water. This is always the case, even when you're small Mario. So, when I take damage off of this fish, Mario's head is, let's see. Mario's feet are higher in relation to where his head is. So, you get a higher jump out of water when you're small Mario. That is, I think something that is a little lesser known. Need to jump earlier. So, what's happening here? When Mario is jumping and moving up, he can't land on a platform. So the dolphin, while it's coming up out of the water, will actually move faster than Mario does. So as long as you jump at the right time, you can sneak through a solid platform like a dolphin to go underneath it. Yeah, that's used pretty frequently with dolphins. There's also an application of that same principle that gets used for water. I need to turn around that Koopa. How? There's a red arrow there. I wonder if that Koopa's gonna, like, despawn and come back. That's exactly what he does. Okay. Oh my god. That's really... I like this setup a lot. Orb. Very cool. Very, very cool. Brain Buffet. I don't know. So let me ask you about the titles of the levels. Why press buttons? Zwiza. Fish. Mixing is an art. And now Brain Buffet. We haven't had any pictures of Taylor yet. Oh, that's a setup. Yeah, I think Saela is the aesthetics guy between Saela and Lightlines. That might not be the case anymore, but I think originally it was. You know what, Sparkle Fritz? Why don't you just tell me what you want? What you really, really want? Okay, I'm pretty sure that's what you do there. I missed it like twice. Oh, that's good. That's really good. I think that those brown blocks that we see there are also going to disappear or get eaten. I think one of those is an eating block, I guess is what I'm trying to say. They are eating block. So there's a shell in there. I'm going to guess that I run over, hit that, get the shell to come out, it'll push it down, and then I need to fall as the star is running out? No. I'm going down to the munchers. Got it. Wow! You gotta be so fast. I thought that the, I guess I wasn't paying attention to where the Koopa actually was. I thought he was gonna kick the shell from the right side. Kick the shell from the right side and fall down, and then I would use him from there. But no, we're just raising the shell. That's a really good setup. Did you know? Turns out Saela really knows how to make levels. Where am I going? I see. Cool. Very cool. It's a vertical auto scroll. I just saved that link for later. Okay. You have to not hit that block. Not that I was trying to hit it, I just naturally did a big jump there to get on the platform. Do I need that? Oh, I need that throw block. No. No. Oh, I see the muncher. I don't think I need... No, I don't need the throw block. I wonder what's in that block. I feel like it's probably something that bounces. And not a vine. I think I'm too slow there. Oh, it is a vine. Oh no! My Skytree training has failed me. Normally you want to get those blocks out of the way so that the vine can continue to grow as much as it can, or as much as it's theoretically able to. There, the only purpose of that block is to give me something to stand on so I can do a spin jump. Okay. We're sliding through that rock and then jumping up. I'm gonna assume that we jump up immediately to the Koopa. Get a bounce off of him to take away his wings, and then a second bounce to let me fix my speed. Okay. I'm dead. I needed to hit that block. It is a ROM hack, yes. The title is currently on screen. Yeah, it's really, really good. Saela apparently made both Replica and Karma and released them within like a week of each other. And having two super well polished, high quality hacks releasing that close together is kind of nuts. I wish. I'd have about 1 million nickels. Which is a lot. And it's weird that it's happened that many times. We'll see. I think I don't remember when I talked about it. It might have been earlier this morning, or it might have been last night, where I might have talked somebody into naming their upcoming hack. Something like that. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Throw block just evaporates. They definitely not only don't need it, but you can't do anything with it either. No, not Baldridge. It was someone from TikTok. Although it would be awesome if Baldridge did too. There's one hack that was made by VL Scoot. VL Scoot is actually one of my favorite level creators. They just have a habit of making a specific kind of setup where they take something that is difficult to do for yourself, and they make a really consistent setup for it. But anyway, he made a ROM hack that was called My New Favorite Hack, which is a really, really funny name for a hack. Well, my pace right now for Hollow Knight is probably around 6 days of gameplay. We might go a 7th day because, like, I've been making pretty solid progress and getting a bunch of percentage points, but I know I'm also missing a bunch of stuff. So we're gonna have to go through and clean up some areas that I've already been through. I need to check something. I was having some problems with my networking equipment. Specifically that my internet was dropping whenever I was on the other side of the house from where my router is. Which makes total sense because it only has so much range. But Okay, well, I guess I did that wrong. Back when I was having my internet problems, I switched from my mesh routers to an older backup router that I had, pretty much just to rule out my hardware being the cause of my internet issues. Which I was fairly certain that that wasn't the case anyway. And I want to say it was either yesterday or Saturday morning I switched back to my mesh router, and I had started seeing some very brief disconnection. And I was wondering if those were the case of those mesh routers just misbehaving for some reason. Which is not... That's not the, Where am I? Okay. But it was a symptom that was present when I was having my internet problem. I switched back to the old router again, but I've been seeing like very brief disconnections from chat on my side, which makes me think that I'm running into problems again. But I've not been like actively logging my internet traffic, but I just started doing it. Oops. You're back with a new CPU cooler? Your CPU like wearing sunglasses? Okay. I was worried that it was gonna eat the orb. Vines can't eat orbs. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think that I would be well served by getting a new CPU cooler, but I'm also not sure if it would physically fit in my case. Ominous whooshing. I could also run my fans. Let me run my fans a little higher, actually. Hey, Tony. Ominous whooshing the post Taco Bell experience. Can I delete that? Oh. Oh, oh. Here we go. Alright, I'm done playing with settings. Ominous whooshing. Oh, it's a water level. What's on that plant? A Bowser statue. Okay. A Bowser statue, which again will start shooting fire when I hit it from below. Do I want it to? Oh, I do. Oh, that's so good. Okay. So, we see that brown block down below Mario. When I land on that brown block, the one to the left is going to start moving right. It's going to push me along the ground underneath those death blocks. I need to board the numbered platform first, so it starts moving. I think... Okay. Is there, like, a wall here? There is a wall or something. Oh, I think there's anti-cheese. So, because... That's an interesting way to de-cheese that. Because Mario is actually capable of going down below where a creator would be capable of placing blocks and still survive in the water. What Saela has done here is made it so that when you're below a certain point, you just can't move left or right. Which I don't know that I've ever seen that before, but it makes total sense. Yeah, normally what you'll see creators doing is they'll just make death blocks so that if you try doing that kind of cheese, you just die. This is a much friendlier way to do it. What would anti-cheese taste like or consist of? Maybe it would be crackers? Okay. All right. I'm gonna assume that we probably do that with both chucks. Which is to say, kill them with fire. I feel pretty comfortable about that first chuck, especially. That's the only reason that I would want a fire flower in that spot. Okay, I'm sure that the poison mushroom is instant death for me. And we'll just use the fire from the Bowser statue to take more damage again. Something that every kaizo hack must have. The ability to influence character on the screen. And even that might be a little too broad. Or, sorry, a little too specific. Because I can think of something like Block Jumper 5000, where it's a real stretch to call the circle on screen that you control a character. You know what I was a big fan of was Fabio's commercials for Old Spice. New Old Spice guy, Fabio. Hey, Follow Pet. Fabio, the model slash actor, and not the other way around. Oh, yuck. 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 I hate it. Oh, man. Ah. Ugh. Thanks, Saela. I hate it. I don't know if it's frame perfect, but it's not an easy swim. It's not the end of the world. Oops, I stood up too early. Yeah, that is baby jail. I need to avoid swimming over top of the platform up there. Shoutouts to the palette changing. You see the pipes? How they're like breathing between orange and coral? Or salmon, maybe? I have played Portal. Yeah, I knew about the Fabio incident, the goose incident, goose / roller coaster. And here I was hoping you'd be proud of me for making a movie reference. Ugh. Yeah. No. No. Oh my god. That's some tight swimming. Is that a face? Do you think that's a face? I think it's a face. That didn't take much. Okay. Okay, I need to upswim there. Hi, Carmen. Okay, remember to upswim after the blocks. Okay, very cool. Oh, that's solid! Okay, thank you. That could have gone very differently. Marius, thank you very much for the You're Awesome gift. How you doing, Marius? Alright. So we're 6 exits in out of 11. We should be able to finish this today. As long as it doesn't get ridiculously hard, which I don't think it's going to. Thank you for the follow over on TikTok as well, Wyatt. Donald, thank you very much for the GG. We cold vibin'. Okay. Is this a Taylor Swift reference? We cold vibin'? No? Okay. Well, I have to ask. Okay. Not quite where I get rid of that. I think we're up rowing so that I can get it past the swooper. Well, I played through Agnesthesia without realizing that all of the level names were Taylor Swift references. Or Taylor Swift song names, I think. Too early. Oh, well, beat block is kind of like Geometry Dash. I don't really play a whole lot of rhythm games. Ah, that's cool. I think I want to get behind him. That's the thing I was afraid of. I want a more consistent way to get that throw block past that swooper. I might just mash my face into hoping for good frame rule interaction. I feel like my regrabbing skills have deteriorated somehow. Dang. So I still can't go up there. Damn it. I missed the jump. Yeah, I'm gonna try doing an up throw there. See if I can make it work out. Because I don't like having to flip a coin. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I always enjoy playing anything that Saela makes. Saela and Light Alliance both. They frequently work together on ROM hacks, so it can be pretty difficult to tell, like, who's doing what, and they have very similar styles. There we go. Killing the Koopa on the 1 of 0 also kills the throw block. I see. This is an interaction I didn't know about. I need to kill that Koopa. I wonder why that happened. I guess he still thinks he's holding onto the throw block, but why? I don't know. Super Mario World is a perfect game with no flaws. Oh, okay, okay. All right, have a good one. Really close to that. What a setup. That's so good. I feel like we've had a lot of levels that start with these setups where you're doing something while waiting for something to line up. Oh. Hey, Super Mike, thank you. The kaizo goes just fine. I'm really confused about that part. That's not going to give me the height that I need. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Enjoy some shorts while I'm gone. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. From Super Jam World 3. I'm gonna be required to keep P-Speed through the whole level, and there's actually a meter showing the P-Speed just to the right of Mario. Having full P-Speed allows Mario to run faster, and also gain flight when jumping with a cape. The P-Balloons in this game are a little different than they normally are. They move faster and you have more control over them. You also can't shoot fireballs while spinning in this game. I really like the speed at which you switch power-ups here. Since I've recently jumped with P-Speed, once I grab the feather, I'm immediately able to take off and gain height, and I turn that into a sticky fly. This right here is the last little bit we need to maintain P-Speed through. We have a star active which would immediately destroy the Koopa, and we need to jump off of him 3 times. And this is about to be my first time getting past him. That's a fast rope. Jeez. What a cool section. What a super duper cool section. Everyone knows Mario is cool as fuck, but who knows what he's thinking? Who knows why he crushes turtles? And why do we think about him as fondly as we think of the mythical, non-existent Dr. Pepper? Perchance. I believe it was Kant who said, experience without theory is blind, but theory without experience is mere intellectual play. Mario exhibits experience by crushing turts all day, but he exhibits theory by stating, let's-a go! Keep it up, baby. When Mario leaves his place of safety to stomp a turty, he knows that he may die. And yet, for a man who can purchase lives with money, a life becomes a mere store of value, a tax that can be paid for. Much as a rich man feels any law with a fine is a price. We think of Mario as a hero, but he is simply a 1%er of a more privileged variety, the life kind. Perchance. Welcome to SMB3 Luigi. This is a secret optional boss fight for the expert difficulty Kaizo ROM hack, Perchance. Without question, this is the most difficult thing I've ever attempted in gaming. It took me over 24 hours and 1,250 attempts to beat this. It'll take 10 hits to beat Luigi, and for the sake of time, I cut out the first 3 hits from the beginning of the video. The only thing that can hurt Luigi are the shells that he throws at me. There are green shells and red shells. The only difference between the two is what he does when he throws them. A red shell will have a firewall that comes out with it, and to escape that attack safely, I must shell jump over top of it. He brings out a power-up and holds it above his head to show what he's doing next. We're about to see one of 2 fireball attacks. This one rains down fire on me and will follow me across the screen as I move. Here's the frog suit, which is very intimidating. He fills up the arena with water and then swims at me. First, trying to attack me from the side, and then from the top and bottom. This is the mushroom attack where he jumps at me and then starts ground pounding, sending a shockwave out in either direction. Here he's using the super leaf. That gives him the ability to fly and also to shoot leaves at me, very similar to Woodman's leaf attack from Mega Man 2. Here he's using his other fire flower attack. This one is very difficult to dodge. He can shoot fireballs at 3 different speeds. All of them are very fast and leave me with almost nowhere to stand. You've probably noticed by this point that I'm always keeping a shell with me during this fight. It's for 2 reasons. One is to help me deal with the grounded fireballs. I can shell jump off the wall to either jump over all of the fireballs, or just give me more time to find somewhere to land. The frog suit follows a familiar enough pattern that I can look away from it and even respond to my chat during it. Going back to the shells, the second reason that I carry one with me at all times is for the firewall that's coming up in the 3rd phase. Here I've got time to stop the shell and grab it to do a shell jump. Once the 3rd phase starts, I won't have time to stop the shell anymore. I have to have one in my hand or I'm taking damage. We just entered the 3rd phase of the fight as I hit him during that leaf attack. He throws even more fireballs now, and the frog suit is going to move faster. We're at 7 hits right now, and once I get to the 9th hit, the fight is going to drastically change. He loses all of his power-ups and throws one final shell at me. I need to stop that shell and then hit him with it. We're going to see the Tanuki attack coming up, where he will teleport up in the air and ground pound just like with the mushroom. It's important not to stand in the corner because he will walk to the edge and hurt you. The other thing that happens at the end is he drops one final mushroom down from the ceiling to catch for himself. I can touch and collect that mushroom, but it's risky because if he takes it, the fight resets all the way back to the beginning of the video.
Yes! Who do you think you are? I am! Yes!
I was gone for a little bit longer than I expected. Was tinkering with my okay, it's like that but be faster. Tinkering with my cooling settings on my PC. You weren't expecting a bowling reference. I actually had intended to do the "Who do you think you are? I am" for Fennel. In the moment, I was unable to remember that I wanted to do that though. Whoa. Oh boy. Well, you're in luck. Everything that I have playing on my clip reel is available in short form on every platform. Whoops. Every platform that I post short form video on. Did I make a level? No. I have made levels, but what? Super Mike? What is going on out there? How are they teaching drivers? Are they teaching drivers? Please be careful. No! I needed a regular jump. Man, this is such a cool level. Well, I hope you're okay and that you don't have too much damage on your car either. And it sucks that that's happened again so quickly. Buddy. He just settled down. That account is for in case anything terrible happens to this one. And potentially in the future I might use it for cooking videos. I don't have my next race scheduled yet. No injuries and the car drives. Okay, well that's good. Please be careful, Super Mike. Front-facing Mario is not real and he cannot hurt you. Still, no photo. Got it. Keys don't carry you. Okay. Yes, spin jump, but go the other way. Sorry, when I say keys don't carry you, what I mean is that you have to walk yourself. It's not going to move me automatically to the right. You get a new phone on Saturday? I'm pretty okay with my phone situation. I was okay with my phone situation on my previous phone as well. And then it exploded. That's three movie references today. You want an iPhone? No, you don't. Aaron. Hey, buddy. Hi. Does SMW have different physics than Mario Maker? Yes, extremely. No kisses? Here. No, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I need to double check, but I feel like today has been a pretty high performing video in terms of likes on YouTube. I could go earlier there, but it's fine. That goal's already been met. Now remember, it's okay to dogpile on iPhones. I've been playing Kaizo Mario. Kaizo Super Mario World has been my main game since like 2020. Is your chat pre-recorded? Yeah, see, I can be faster. This is good. This is really good. Very cool. You don't know? Well, you should figure that out. Ooh, that's a big jump. That's a real big jump. Hey, Thibs. Thank you very much for the heart me, Derek. That's very unnecessary, Wyatt. That is entirely unnecessary and very irritating. Big jump. Oh, whoops. Okay, I see. The key is useful for more than just opening the keyhole.
Hello, this is Gurmdov's pre-recorded chat. Your comment is very important to us. Please hold, and Germ will be with you shortly. Your chats may be recorded for quality donut assurance, and to record if you're being a douche.
I hope we have another incident like the one before, where the guy was so upset about, You did type quality! I actually didn't hear that, all I heard was Gurmdov. Another incident about, like with the guy that was upset about his comment not being read out loud. Oh, man. That jump is the tricky one. Yo, Thibs, thank you very much for the 100 and for the floating heart. Woof. Jumping. All goodness is in jeopardy. Thanks, Ken Jennings. You fat fingered them? Oh, well. Thank you anyway. Hydralirin. Hydralirin. Water level or no? Okay, I see. Oh, okay, all right. I don't get to keep it. The best part about Wheel of Fortune, though, is that if you play your cards right, you can win half a car. The price is right. What was coming down that line guide? Oh, is it like... I need another look at it. Hey, Toasted Chili. I am so glad that you changed your name. What on earth am I gonna do with that? I don't remember what it... Eremi. Toasted Chili was from a Snuggies commercial? Well, so here's the thing. having it just change suddenly back and forth was very difficult, which is the reason why I say I'm glad that you changed it. Also, I didn't really know how to say it. So there's not enough room for P-Speed. There never will be. If I can get the Dino Torch off of the line-guided track and onto the ground, that would help a lot. Hey, 815 user. Thank you for the heart me. How you doing? Oops. The on-off switch is turning off the block at the bottom there. So, like, that will let me throw the throw block through. But to what end? What's the point? It'll kill the piranha plant, but that doesn't help me go up any further. It's alright, buddy. I saw the car too. The only thing that I can see that even looks like it has the potential to help me get up to the right is the Dino Torch. So let's try... I'm gonna try throwing the throw block at it. Yeah, these death blocks are actually death blocks. They kill you no matter what. So instead of landing on the left, we're gonna land on the right. I don't think that throw blocks normally interact with dino torches. Well, sometimes people make things that look like death blocks that are actually just munchers. Or you'll have death blocks that don't kill you when you have damage boost. If there was something else to the right here, it would make sense. So what are my... Oh. There is something else there. There is something else there. Okay, I think I see it. The only thing that I don't see is the dino torch. But maybe that'll be more obvious. Oops. Okay, so I think the throw block is there to kill the plant, and that's it? That or Rex just walks through the plant. Okay, I think I see it. I think I see it. Serene music, yeah. It's a lot easier to listen to than the music of the previous level, which was just kind of an ominous ambient sound. Don't we all? So the Rex is too fast. I think I might need to just wait to bounce off of him. Hey, Osa. I'm pretty sure that the Rex is always going to bounce off the plant. Yeah. I'm surprised. Oh, whoops. I'm surprised that this appears to be the solution. And I say that just because Blagon made that ROM hack race level for the GDQ race, and people got very confused about specifically turning around Rexes. Huh. Let me watch that. Okay, I see it. I see it. No, I don't. So after I grab the fire flower, that gives me the ability to hit the switch. I lose that by turning the Rex around. If I don't turn the Rex around and let him just walk off, I will never see him again. And I don't have anything that'll let me get up. Let me unpause. No, shut the fuck up. if I take damage off of him and make him walk to the right, jumping on him seems to make him too fast to interact with the Dino Torch. I might see something, but it doesn't involve the Dino Torch. I'm watching my video. The existence of that line guide with the Dino Torch that comes down is very strange. I do think that it's there to bounce the Rex. So I'm gonna give that Rex as much time as possible to walk before I bounce off of him. And hopefully I can still get the mushroom. Damn. He can respawn. Shit. But he doesn't do anything useful if I do that. I'm so confused about specifically the dino torches coming down. Like it's so late that I don't see what it could possibly be doing. And I need the throw block. So the other thing that I would try to do would be to grab it and spin down on the plant. But that is very likely to collide the throw block with the plant. If I could even grab it in the first place. But then the Rex is just gone. He's gone. Yeah, that would hit my head on the... That would hit my head on the death block. Well, I mean, the fire flowers... The fire flower is gone by virtue of turning the Rex around. If I don't turn the Rex around, I can respawn him, but I think respawning him is not intended. Throw a second fireball, it would do nothing. How about asking questions instead of telling me what to do? So I need to have the mushroom. That Rex... I actually don't know why that Rex respawned that one time. He's definitely not supposed to. The only way I'm ever grabbing the throw block is by going up there and hitting the turn block first. And the only way that I'm going to do that and keep the mushroom is if I go up there immediately after I've taken damage. So waiting to jump off of Rex isn't an option. Let's try this. It's not right, but I want to see if it lines up. Oops. I'm gonna try it one more time. Again, knowing that it's not right. I don't see anything that would reflect a throw block. I have another idea. No, no, you cannot be there. You cannot be there. You gotta move. You were fine, and then you started putting your paws on the keyboard. Oh, buddy. Heron has started doing this thing. There's this toy that he has. It's like a little tiny little fuzzball. But he'll pick it up and carry it around. And I do put my paws on the keyboard. Not only does he carry it around, he's also taken to yelling with it in his mouth, which is really funny, but also I don't know what he's wanting. That is okay, that's it. That's it. That's the move. I understand what to do now. Whoa. It's because of the tutorial video. Hey, Pie Guy. Oops. Jump up. Burn the plant and the on-off. Use the note block to jump up. I have another mushroom in my reserve box again. I don't think that I have anywhere that is requiring me to take damage right away. I'm pretty sure I'm reading that right, and that is a heck of a setup. Not that it's a hard, like, incredibly hard setup to do. Why? Why is there a death block? It's just, there's a lot of moving parts to that setup, and it's not like super obvious about where everything belongs. Damn it. Okay, I think that that's right. I'm pretty, yeah. I need to make sure after I spin off of the turn block there that I take damage so I can go in the door. Because if I don't, I'm not going to be able to reach the muncher again. I would like to talk to people who have played this and get their opinion on this Rex setup. Okay, so I see now why he wasn't able to be respawned sometime. There's a sprite killer for that Rex. It's just a silent sprite killer. Yeah. Okay. I feel like I have maybe a little bit of a leg up knowing about turning Rexes by taking damage, because that's not something that most people think of. And I say that having been involved with the testing of Plagon's level for the ROM hack race, which relied on exactly that. Oops. I don't even need to hold jump there. Super cool level. Very big brain. Very cool. Very, very cool. What is this? Oh, hold on. Hold on, I see it. Oh, okay. No. That's a cool move. Okay, I don't need to jump off him right away. It's not that bad. I wish that the mushroom wasn't behind the rope, and I say that purely because it makes it harder to spot. Oh my god. Okay. Man. Suddenly puzzle hack. What? Is that a real vine? I think that is a real vine. That's cool. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. I think I see what's going on there too. Almost. uh... So at this point, I'm gonna have a mushroom. And go up and get the second mushroom. Why is there a swooper? So I should have 2 mushrooms right now? Okay. So he gets one of the mushrooms from a reserve box. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. This level has been a lot to figure out. Damn. Okay. There are 11, and this is the 9th one. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. You don't have to be super duper fast there. There's a swooper there sitting, waiting to turn the Rex around. No! Ah! Favorite board and card games? So I really like Flux. I'm actually not sure if I still have a copy of Flux. Flux is a card game about changing the rules of the game. When you first start playing it, there is literally no win condition. And a win condition is created by playing a card. You might even say that the rules are constantly in flux. I think I'm already dead. Nope. No! I should have known better. Alright, we're almost there. I think the hardest part of the rest of the level is going to be actually pressing the select button. Because that's not something I normally have to do during gameplay. Hey, Ibby, thank you very much for the heart me. And the Go Popular. No. No! Oh my god! Man, what a freaking level, man. I really feel like this one doesn't fit in with the rest of the hack. Not that it's bad, I really like it, but they really are. Shit. I had to pause there because I wasn't holding jump. How the hell? Fuck me! Oh my god! That sucks butt. That really sucks. Buddy? Oh. The name of the game and its creator are currently on. Oh my god. Oh. I'm doing okay. This is on a different difficulty level than the rest of the levels in this pack so far. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Saela. Thank you. Thank you. I know other ROM hack creators who would not have let you respawn from that pipe. Super cool level. Super incredibly hard. Thanks, but why? Yo, thank you very much for the GG and for the heart me. Hey, Digilino. Yeah, I am very relieved for, Oh. Alright, well, I'm learning about wigglers. Whoa! Yeah, alright. These are mandatory coins. We're gonna have a 30 coin one up at the end of this section. See how we have a coin counter that's kind of drifting by? Oh, I missed a coin. Okay. Yeah. Why am I allowed to block dupe? Shit. I mean, technically, I can get infinite coins there. Okay. Find a new joke. So their history is coming in here and saying the exact same thing. And basically that's it. I didn't actually see why I need that mushroom. I'm sure I do, though. Who would dare come in and make the same joke all the time? Oh, we had a lot of Jack get replayed. Oh well. Throw food at them? What is this? Some sort of Edible combat? Alright, we're almost there. I actually haven't counted how many coins there are. I think it's a really good assumption that I'll need all of them now. Except that one. I don't need that one. I'm lining up a block dupe. Oh my fucking god. That's really funny. Yeah, the crab rangoons are pretty good. I've made them before. I actually did them last night and Christmas Eve? One of those two. I think it was Christmas. I enjoy them. Oops. Okay, well that's good enough. Thank you for letting me block dupe, Saela. Can I get a clip for that, by the way? Ooh. Yo, Salmon, thanks for the raid. You missed a really funny end to the section before this, where I was required to collect all of the coins in the section, and I missed some of them. But for whatever reason, Saela just decided to not patch out block duping, so I block duped for the rest of the coins. This is a really cool hack so far. That previous level kicked my butt. Absolutely kicked my butt. It was the biggest brain level I've played in a long time. How you feel me? How hyped are we for Shovda's Joker Shell OK race? Or run, rather. Doppelganger. Ooh! Ooh! Is this another level with that one mechanic from that one hack? Agnesthesia? Yeah, we've got exciting kaizo at GDQ with Joker Shell OK and turn a subcon. We've got a timer. In? No, there was like there was a boss fight in a previous Saela project where you had like a Shadow Mario that followed you. That, I guess that's not really the thing I'm thinking about. Thank you, Mac. Yeah, we just, we were talking about that, too. I was watching her do, world record attempts, and I know she's gonna absolutely crush her estimate. Especially, the fact that she also had a second run that she did yesterday, doing SNW 11 exit one hand, and like just absolutely crushing that. She's gonna have a great run tomorrow. Sorry, Wednesday. Oh, I missed that. I didn't see it on the list. Not Dracula's Castle would be really cool to see too. It's so funny that Shovda can so casually just go and get an 11 exit one-hand run and have it be better than my time. And I mean as a run that wasn't constrained by any self-imposed challenges. Well, the idea of speedrunning 11 exit any more than I already have, just, it does not feel like something I would have a good time doing. Whoops! Oh, that's so good! Because, like, that game is so ridiculously optimized. Making any progress at all on the leaderboard would just be a huge time commitment. For any SMW category. It really is like a completely different game when people are coming from doing SMW speedruns into playing Kaizo instead of the other way around, which is basically what I did. Oh, okay. I see. I watched one of my friends play a bit of Pokemon ZA. That is not a super fun looking game to me. Is the clock flashing on purpose? Metroid, I assume you mean Prime 4. Oh, that's so good. Man, this is a great level. $70 stars, 70 person relay? What the heck? Yo, 50, thank you so much. This is a really, really good hack. Oops. I thought I saw a baby jail up there. The idea of a short Metroid Prime game is a great new innovation, because I don't know if they did it with Prime 3, but they really padded out 1 and 2. Yeah, I've got Karma loaded up, ready to go next. I'm already dead. You could probably line that up, but the timer. I didn't see that. I wasn't looking for anything that wasn't Kaizo, though. That sounds like a really fun run to watch. The 70-star, 70-person relay. Okay, run off. This reminds me a lot of Signals, and what I mean by that is that Signals had a lot of sections where you had to do at least somewhat complex stuff right away as soon as you signed in, or signed in. As soon as you spawned in. I didn't mind Prime 1 or Prime 2, except that like, I turned off Prime 2 before I even got to the end. And the reason I did that is because I could see the writing on the wall that it was going to require me to do the massive backtrack again, like in Prime 1. And the thing that upset me about Prime 1 was not even the fact that there was a massive backtrack, but that there were 2 of them. Because, oops. You go to whatever it was where you collect all the artifacts, and it gives you the hints for the first 8 of them or whatever, and you bring back those 8 and it's like, great, here's 4 more. Yeah, I didn't play very much of Prime 3 at all. Horrible Fritz. They should have skipped to Metroid Prime 5, I know. I am very much not a completionist. I consider myself very lucky if I finish a game in the first place. But I have no compulsion whatsoever to do 100% of a game if it's not kaizo. If we had had Prime 1 with a single world-spanning backtrack, I think it would have been okay. Having to do it twice was too much. Oh, wow! That timer's not a problem at all. Okay. There he is. Ah! No! Stop fireballing me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is awesome. Wow. So, I might be mistaken, but I feel like after I hit him, he has 3 moves, and he randomly chooses the order he's going to do them in. What was that? Okay, I get it. I ended up jumping on him after he was unstunned. Very, very cool. Uh-oh! He gets stronger. He's got really good tells for the thing he's about to do, too. Oh no! He's got so many attacks! When can it be my turn again? I am restunning him, yes. Oh no! Wow! This is getting out of hand. Wow! Wow! That was really weird, though. I don't know if you caught that, where I stunned the small Mario. Or maybe he was just doing a spin attack. Yeah, he's probably just doing a spin attack.
come and knock on our door. We've been waiting for you, where the kisses get shared with 3 Marios. Three's company too.
Why did I get stunned? Oh, that stuns me. Well, now I know. Both the ground pound and the wall, I guess, dash, when they shake the screen, they do a stun on me. Okay, so I think I can fireball the extra clone. Hello, kitty cat. What are you doing back in here? No. Okay. If you start typing on the keyboard, you gotta leave, but you're fine there for right now, kitty cat. Oh my god. I don't want him to be so dang close to me. I got really lucky. Hey! That was sick! What an awesome boss fight, man! Holy crap! Alright, credits. Wow, that was so cool! Gaming! Replica by Saela. Flux Space ROM by SJ and Charlie the Cat. I'm really curious where that boss fight came from. Hey, thank you very much for the heart me. Man, that was so cool. Fantastic hack from start to finish. Let me pause that for a second. So there's usually a small handful of people that are making boss fights for Kaizo. But I'm really curious about who made that. I'm gonna want to ask whenever I see Saela. Boss coding and design help, yay! Hoopster. Testing by B2, Light Alliance, and StewCat. Oh man. Thanks to Arian, B2, Koopster, Light Alliance, and StewCat. They're already elsewhere in the credits, Saela, come on! No, it uses assembly. Inspiration? It's a face. What? Do we have a different overworld palette now? We do have a different overworld palette. Let me go to the water level, which I think is not that one. The reason why I went to the water level is because I had pretty good memory of what the palette was in this one. And it looks the same. Holy crap, that was a great boss fight. That was a lot of fun. There was that one level that took nearly an hour and a half, which was like a solid hour longer than everything else. But man, what a great hack. Absolutely great. I actually played this one because it was the shorter of the two, or it had the lower exit count of the two hacks that Saela released, Replica and Karma. I think we're gonna be back for... Hold on. I'm gonna be wrapping up here in a second. Tomorrow, I think what I'm gonna do tomorrow is I'm gonna play Mario Maker in the morning. We'll see how that goes. There's a couple things that I can be doing in Mario Maker. Popular Super Expert, that's always a lot of fun for me. There's the 10-year Mario Maker celebration levels that are sitting out there waiting for me to play them. And then there's also Expert Endless, which is something that I want to start doing more regularly. So it'll be one of those three things in the morning. Tomorrow evening, we're going to be picking back up Hollow Knight. I'm still making progress in Hollow Knight, so that's good. There's going to get to a point where I'm no longer making progress, and then I need to go back and start backtracking. I have a checklist of what I need to find, and also where that stuff is, so I'm feeling good about that. And then Wednesday is when I start my Kaizo Beginner-thon. So actually, that might not be like an everyday thing, but I'm gonna be playing every beginner difficulty ROM hack, every beginner difficulty Kaizo ROM hack of Super Mario World. I would probably guess that I've already done most of them, and I should be able to burn through beginner hacks pretty quickly, so we should get several done in a day. But there's 260 Kaizo hacks that are either casual, intermediate, or advanced, and that's all what I'm counting as beginner. Yo, thank you very much for that joystick gift. I really appreciate it. But I want to start playing stuff that is more approachable, so that people can see me playing and hopefully get inspired to play stuff for themselves. That's the reason why I made that video. That was the "This is how you play ROM hacks" video. Oh, well, I mean, today I streamed for 5.5 hours. Beginner hacks usually take me about an hour to complete, so I would expect to get through 3 or 4. If I would stream longer, I could maybe do 6, 7? Speaking of 6, 7, let's go raid Dupu. I'm assuming he's still online. He should be. If he's not, I need to cancel that. No, he's still online. He finished 1 game. That must have been a beginner game. Actually, he finished 2 of them, it looks. Alright. I'll see you guys next time. Oh! We got that from... Okay, that's a good raid message. That's a really good raid message. All right. Bye, guys. Like I said, I'll be back on again tomorrow. And no, I take Monday nights off. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
It's over!
was.